Game capture. No. Oh wait. That's what appears to be working now? Well, that's upsetting. Also, hi, Ring Genie. Welcome. I can't tell if you are new around here or if this is your first time, but hi. I don't recognize the name, so I'm going to assume you're new around here. Hi. Welcome. Yes, and yes, I am having a fun time with Glebba. This is my fourth rework of the base because I cannot figure out like a way to make this base work that I like. Can you hear me now? Is the microphone working? New viewer. Okay. Well, welcome. Like I said, I didn't recognize the name, but yeah. Fourth rework of Glebba just because I cannot figure out a way to do Glebba that I like. I can't tell if that's my fault or not, but we'll assume it's my fault and move on from there. Instead, what I did is I saw somebody do a design similar to this, and I'm going to base my base off of this design. I made some modifications that I would want to do myself personally, but this is going to be my basic like starter design. And instead of having one giant loop of nothing but nutrients, I'm going to have a bunch of smaller loops set up, and that's going to be my current plan. Yep, it is. It is incredibly different. So much so that I have hated every moment I have been here. And don't get me wrong, when I say I hate it, I mean I love it, but I also I hate it. You know, that sort of thing, right? For Factorio, I accept tips. If it is a puzzle game, I want to think about it later. So far, like I said, this is my fourth rework. My first one was just like getting the basics so I can get like a loop that would get me bioreactors, right? My first actual design, so in other words, my second one. Yeah, tips are always appreciated. My second design, what I did is I assumed I would just always get spoilage, and I had an assembler whose job it was to convert spoilage to nutrients, and that like kickstarted all the different parts. This is my third design, and it's gotten the furthest. I was honestly, if I would have pushed through it, I probably could have launched a rocket, right? But I decided, you know what? I took a look at this, and I was like, man. Just instead of having one massive loop for biochambers and nutrients, instead of having a bunch of smaller loops for biochambers and nutrients, I actually like the way that presented itself, and I want to actually try that here. And plus, I'm going to try to do it in such a way that I can, excuse me. I'm trying to do it in such a way that if I really, really wanted to, in other words, if I was feeling especially masochistic, I could switch to using trains. But right now, I don't want to go directly for trains. Yeah, like I said, that was my my second rework of the loop. My third rework was the plan was just to have one big biomass and nutrient maker, and those would like run the whole base. But I got into the problem of I got into the problem of, and this is the part where it got me. Damn, a skunk is outside my house. I got into the problem of the nutrients were spoiling, and a lot of my input ingredients were spoiling, like the Yumako fruit and the jelly nut. So my plan is now, and the reason why I have it set up like this is my farms are set up already to where they won't engage if they don't get the go signal. So my plan is to set up these smaller little introduction areas that will each decide if they want to have nutrients, and then each one of those will yeah, each one of those will decide if like, hey, I want more Yumako, or hey, I want more Jelly Nut. That is my plan. Is effectively, I'm going to try to only harvest when I need it. That is the current idea. Whether I can do that in practice is an entirely different story. Flowing and never stopping. I believe that is the flowing and never stopping. That base is what I'm actually destroying right now. I just did not. I did not grok it in a way that that worked. I might end up with a flowing and never stopping base. That being said, yoink. Uh, but right now it's I saw an idea and I want to try that idea, and that is request stuff only when I need it. Yeah, just in time is what I'm attempting. But I'm going to be honest, and also something else changed. I wanted to originally challenge myself and not do bots. Because that was my original plan, was to challenge myself and not do bots. I am no longer of that mindset. I am absolutely no longer of that mindset. I'm going to do bots to supplement this base. So, large scale. This doesn't really count as mega base, right? But at the same time, um, when I was doing this playthrough earlier in the year, somebody told me that I build much bigger than they ever build. So I kind of have an absurdly long bus base here at Novice, right? Um, I kind of have an absurdly long, in my opinion, bus base on Volcanus. Except for I attempted to do a liquid bus base. I don't. I'm not too proud of it, but it works. And on Fulgora, the answer was bots. Nothing but bots. Only bots. The bots and trades was my only thing I wanted to do on Fulgora, and that is what I did. So, this is perhaps, I want to say, a work of insanity. Once I figured out I could just rubber stamp certain combinations of recyclers and bot ports, it all just sort of went downhill from there. And if you're viewing this correctly, it actually will only request scrap if the base thinks it needs more of the raw materials. Um, I do need to rework some of this because I learned afterwards I could actually use the better Fulgora assembly machines for brain fart, for these things, quality modules and so on, right? But That is something I'll worry about later. All right, so all right, here is what I want to do. Horizontal swap. This is my basic... Ooh, I still have more stuff I'm picking up? Oh, I do. I still have more stuff I'm picking up. I didn't see all of this. This should be the last of it. Okay, that's definitely the last of it. I'm going to turn back on my exoskeletons now. Also only bring scrap. It seemed like the best thing to do, because if I just always brought in scrap, it would just always constantly, you know, scrap the scrap, and then I would just have way more input ingredients than I have like actual need, right? So this is a kickstart loop right here. Oh, the only thing I do not have on this planet. Oh, I forgot I did this on Fulgora. Wow. On Fulgora, I just went ahead and said, screw it. We're getting ice and iron from space. And I have 3 puns for my ice machines in space. And their only job is to get ice. Let's see here. You are my personal vehicle. What do you have? I want you to bring down the roboports. I also want you... Yeah, we're probably going to need just all the bots. We're going to convert you to we're going to get passive provider chests. That makes a lot of sense. Requester chests make a lot of sense. Active providers, storage chests. Yeah, let's just get everything. I'm going to grab those, because I'm going to want those. I don't want trains right now. Alright. That ship wasn't in orbit. That ship was at Novice. That ship was at Novice. Because I was wanting it to get supplies. Alright. I am going to add you, because I'm going to want you. Yeah, you don't have any of those, that's fine. If we're low on an item, but I have ingredients to make that item, I craft more instead of just recycling more scrap. Oh! Damn, I have that bug again. Hold on a second. Okay, I'm not... Well, that's going to be annoying. Anyway, doing a system where if I'm low on an item, have nothing enough ingredients, I craft more instead of just recycling scrap. So, on Fulgora, let's see here. On Fulgora, my system is set up where I have, like, deciders set up somewhere. I absolutely do not know where right now. Okay? But I have deciders set up somewhere that go, hey, if any of the basic ingredients are running low, send a train out. Then I have other deciders saying, hey, if I have too much of an ingredient, burn it down until I have, you know, more than my minimum, but, you know, less than my maximum, right? And that's what, like, all of my ingredients are burning down until they get to that. I think the only reason why the trains are actually going out for scrap right now is to get batteries. I think that is the only reason, because I am batteries in quality module stuff, because I'm trying to, get higher and higher quality modules at the moment. Which, like I said, I need to upgrade these assembly machines to the Fulgoran assembly machines for this. But that is basically the only reason why they need to go out at the moment. Yeah. So, like these will only scrap until they reach some maximum amount, and these will only request if we're below the minimum amount. I do not know where my decider combinators are for that anymore, because at this point, this base is insane and completely gone out of range, and this is my whatever I'm scrapping needs to die area. Oh god, I might need to scrap a lot more things. You know what? That's a problem for future me. Current me is working on Glebba. That reminds me, 2025, you... Oh, by the way, I started this playthrough just before 2025. If you're wondering why one of my space platforms is named that. But Glebba kind of made me so mad that I decided not to play this game for a while. Too heavy for... Yeah, okay, I'm getting rid of that. Yeah. I mean, that makes sense, don't get me wrong. Like, what you're saying there makes absolute sense. Yeah, we still need to wait for the rockets to start filling up. Is Glebba, like, or Novice, is Novice running behind on my rockets? Yes. Yes, I am. Why am I running behind on rockets? I just can't craft them fast enough? Is that what's happening here? I mean, I think I'm definitely crafting the... Hold on a second, let me see here. I think I'm crafting all of this fast enough. That much is for certain. So all of the materials are definitely being made fast enough. Glebba, Volcanus, Fagora is my planet order. Oh, yeah, yeah. I have been thinking about it. In a future playthrough, Glebba will probably be first. But I cannot deny that... Glebba being at least alpha after Fulgora makes a lot of sense, because recycling some of the stuff that can't be recycled, or can't be burned away, I mean, kind of works, in my opinion. But, no, Glebba does make a lot of sense to be before those. I just did Volcanus because... having infinites of everything seemed fun, and then Fulgora just because I wanted to see the bot swarm. Okay, here comes the rockets. I don't know why, but seeing the rocket swarm, just all of them lifting off at once, is oddly satisfying here. Figuring out how to make the recycle output consistent stacks? Doesn't it just dump? Like, I don't... Can it output stacks? Doesn't it just dump? I thought you had no choice but to just output it like by dumping directly onto a belt for recycler. Huh. Alright, Are you finally full? Yes, you are. Full enough. Let's go to Glebba. Oh, by the way, I'm proud of this ship design. It worked first time. I did not think I could actually make a ship design that worked first. Controlled stack inserters and the recycle goes into a chest. Oh, okay. Yeah, all right. I understand what you're saying. Okay. So the recycler is still like the cycle itself cannot stack output. It has to go. It just gets dumped into something. But you're saying once it dumps into something, that being a chest, then you do circuit conditions to make sure the stacks always grab a full stack. Got it. I'm proud of this design. Worked first time. Like I did some minor edits as to this design, but because there used to be a few things like a solar panel like right here, but recycler can kind of stack. Oh, all right. I'm going to be honest. I've seen a few people play through the game. I don't think I've ever seen it stack. Okay, you need to be a fast inserter. Do I have extra of those? Yes. What the hell happened here? Oh, you're waiting for a fresh stack of solar panels. Okay. That being said, 5, I believe you were done with everything. You're in Glebba now. Drop, 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 drop. We don't want you. Up a partial second, but prioritize empties content. I mean, that makes a lot of sense. Okay. Okay, first things first, let us get a requester chest set up here. No. Where are you? This chest I'm going to just take everything out of. Okay, you are going to request... oops. You are going to request... Where is rocket fuel? I'm blind. I'm blind, I'm blind, I'm blind. Rocket fuel is there. Okay. Okay. Now, convert all of these to storage chests. Okay. Well, let's get rid of you. Never mind. Let's get rid of you. Okay, all of that is apparently personal logistics. All right. Okay. Can I move you now? Yeah, you're empty. I can move you. All right. It has been so long now I need to remember the general order of things. So... Actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and have seeds return entirely, at least up to here. Seeds return entirely on robot deliveries here. Where's my requester chest? Here we are. Doop. Bulk inserter. And you are going to request jelly nut seeds. And where is the... Okay, here you are. And you are going to request maca seeds. Alright, we're going to go ahead and clean up all of that. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hold on a second. Whoops. Okay. Oh, these don't have power right now. Okay. That explains it. Let's just go ahead and cancel that off for now. We'll just ignore that problem for later. All right. So this is my input lines. And this one is jelly nut. And the way I'm going to do this is this. Is going to go to here. And it is only going to enable if, let's say, check mark. Yeah, let's say check mark. And we are going to conditions are, you are going to, that is greater than 0, or I think it'll take, hold on a second, figuring out circuit control recycler, output partial stacks. Ever wonder how Bioflux would taste IRL? I think Bioflux is, I don't think that one would taste well. I think Yumako Mash and Jelly Nut would taste pretty good. I think Bioflux is kind of like halfway towards chemicals, if that makes sense. I think that would be like, I think Bioflux would be like halfway towards like something chemically. Jelly Nut greater than 0, output a check mark, and that output alright, let me update this blueprint. Middle click to clear shortcut, right click to open. Come on, just delete it. I'm going to start over. Okay. Create blueprint. Put you there. All right. So that is my start. In fact, actually, I did want to make one other change. I wanted you. I want you to change. I want to have 10 of each of these on here. You can eat Bioflux, so it's more like jam with utility usage. I mean, I haven't gotten there yet, but I think biters technically eat Bioflux. So, yeah, maybe. I want to change my overall layout to using it here. Actually, let's go ahead and enable you disable, not based off checkmark. I think that was useless. I think enable disable based off of which one I want to input here. And if I want you, and if I want enable disable based off of you greater than 0. All right, once more I'm going to update you. Create blueprint. All right. Player gives region and speed boost temporarily. Okay. Didn't know that. Honestly, I never ate the Bioflux at the moment. So. Okay. All right. I've now done my setup. I think the first thing I want to do in this chain of stuff is get probably my iron and copper working again. Because you're going to require plate electronic circuits. You're going to require plate electronic circuits. What else do I make on this planet? The science. The Glebba science is going to make bioflux and pentapod eggs. Alright, so the first thing I want to do is create a loop for... a loop for, I want to say iron, and a loop for copper. Let's go with that. Where is... I think I want to start with... You to make iron bacteria. You need jelly. Yeah, something like that. Oh. Then I loop you around like so. Your only job is to grab spoilage. Your only job is to grab... Hold on a second. It's jelly that it wants. For that, I can use a long-handed inserter, whose only job is to grab jelly from that line. Boom. There's using your smarts. Alright, your only job is to pick up nutrients. I think that's the only thing I'm going to want to steal from this line. Your secondary job is to only pick up nutrients if nutrients are below, let's say, 20 for now. Alright, now let me try to remind myself what the other recipe for this is. This requires bioflux and bacteria, alright? If bioflux is less than 5, now you only... Oh, I'm probably going to update the... I'm probably going to update this to only output bioflux if bioflux is less than a certain amount. Read all belt contents. If bioflux is less than, we'll just say 10. Or should I enable or disable the thing that creates it? Let's enable or disable the thing that creates it. Oh, I did enable or disable the wrong thing. Alright, enable or disable if bioflux is less than 10. 10. Enter. Alright. I'm thinking neighbor disable based off of your macro mash less than. I'm just creating arbitrary numbers for now. Jelly less than 10. Completely arbitrary numbers. The final numbers will obviously be different when the thing is being made. Oh, you need nutrients. That's my bad. There we go. All right, that feels good to me. One last time. Where's my blueprint gone? Create blueprint, stick it right there. All right. There we go. All right, so now you steal nutrients. Enable if the nutrients you're reading are less than 40 or 20. You're reading less than 20 nutrients. Hold all belts. What are you pulling? You're pulling bioflux. Bioflux. And again, you enable or disable if bioflux is less than 20. If it was my previous setup, I had that set up to where it would fully saturate a center belt. However, that's no longer a constraint anymore, isn't it? Because that's no longer a constraint. Ah, that's the way. That's how I want to do this. Okay. All right, that's how I can do this. Each jelly nut maker makes 4 jelly per second. Each one of these will consume... Oh, wait, no, these use bioflux. Am I using the wrong recipe? I'm using the wrong recipe. Change recipe. This one. Okay, whew. Okay, I've spotted one problem with this design. And that is, this will steal the bioflux before it has a chance to loop into this loop. So let's take you, flip you horizontally, flip you vertically. Therefore, it will steal the bioflux for this before it steals, before this loop will steal the bioflux. Okay, that is one route of failure taken care of. What else you got for ideas? Oh, you do not have your input property sets. Yeah, all right. And you will only activate, so you will only request it. Or let me rephrase that. You should only request it. Let's make you red wire instead of green wire. So I don't get my signals mixed up. Red wire here. Red wire to here. You enable or disable if iron bacteria is less than 1. You know what? No. Let's set it less than 4. Something like that makes a lot of sense to me. Okay. Oop. This thing is feeding it nutrients. This thing is feeding it bioflux. Oh, wait. This doesn't make any sense. Hold on a second. That is my bad. This doesn't make any sense. Enable, disable if bacteria is less than 4. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. All right, how much iron per second is this making? 3, 6, 9, 12. Let's upgrade that to 24 iron per second. 6, 12, 24. Yeah, this doesn't This doesn't make any sense anymore. But it can make a lot of sense. Is I get an active provider for the spoilage here. Okay. So if anything actually spoils on this line, we get it off of this line. This activates only when there's less than 4 bacteria on the belt, just because we won't give it any input otherwise. We need to output everything this outputs onto the belt. All right. Okay, and we need to output everything that outputs. Doesn't matter what it is, take it out of the machine as fast as you can. All right. So that is 24 per second-ish of... Somebody can right-click a belt and just reverse the entire belt. That's 24 per second-ish of iron. I'm going to be sending it through... I'm going to be sending it through foundries. Let me remind myself how fast foundries can do their thing. Yeah, I can keep a few iron ore melting going here. Alright. I'm going to do one thing in particular. How fast are foundries? Yes. Yes, they are very fast. Let's flip this horizontally here. I want that to be the... I want it to output out here. And because... and I say this with all sincerity. I know this is false. But the way to win Factorio is aesthetics. You don't win aesthetics by making an efficient factory. No, you make a pretty factory. There we go. And at this point, what I'm going to do is I'm going to immediately take... I'm going to do that, that to there, to there. An interesting opinion, yes. All belts. And you are going to enable disable if the number of iron bacteria on that belt is greater than 4. And you are only going to take out iron from there. Copy. Perfection. All right. We're going to sideload those. Then Have a buffer chest for have a few buffer chests for spoiling the iron bacteria. I'm trying to eventually go mega base level, so the philosophy I'm trying to adopt is UBS is king. Oh, yeah. I will probably, knowing me, I would probably never be a mega baser, but yeah, I get you. I understand. Let me just say this. I understand the homework assignment. Also take all iron off of the... no, let's do it separately. Your only job is to take iron off the belt, because I presume at some point it will fail. And that's kind of what you have to presume in the Glebba base. You have to presume at some point it's going to fuck up. All right, give my addled brain here a moment to think. I feel pretty comfortable with this setup. I think this setup will always, in some respect, find a way to kickstart itself. It will always find a way to kickstart itself, no matter what. I've made sure that I have several things outputting spoilage directly onto the belt. Like, this will not even, will not even get rid of its spoilage if there's not at least 10 spoilage on this belt. So I have a few things whose only job is to get spoilage onto this belt, and eventually something will spoil. You know, there is one more thing I think I should do. And I think I should get rid of the spoilage. What's the reason the bacteria cinder is being done with an assembler instead of a biochamber? This is the one that creates the initial bacteria. And I wanted to always succeed no matter what. Like, if I do it with a biochamber, hold on a second. Can I? Yeah, I can do that recipe with a biochamber, can't I? The reason might be is I'm talking out of my ass. Give me a second here. So it'd be this recipe. Yeah, no. That's kind of better, to be honest. I just have to do one more fix, and that is input nutrients. But only if the number of bacteria is less than 4. No, that feels good to me. Thanks for pointing that out. I do not know why I thought I had to start this loop with the assembler. Maybe because like this loop is force started with an assembler, and I was just basing it off of this loop. Because I think this has a better chance when we use it in the biochamber, right? It has a 10... No, it still has a 10% chance. Yeah, I don't know why. Like, it's still better to run as biochambers. It saves on power. And, you know, power is a premium here. Okay. Alright, so these will input your bacteria and your bioflux. And I think it's perfectly fine that it runs nonstop. I'm going to change you to 20 as the value I want you to run bioflux at. Yeah, productivity and crafting. Yeah, that makes like this one needs the assembly machine no matter what. I don't think there's any way you could make a Glebba base that you don't have to manually restart every 5 minutes without this one assembly machine recipe. Um. Oh, okay. Hold on a second. There is something I need to do. I need to have an output uh of jelly nut because there does need to be jelly nut on this belt for this thing to consume it. So I am going to just add a filter for jelly nut there. If the breeding is running constantly, what about combining the total bacteria and ore in a combinator, using that to control when to run the seeder? Um, the breeding is running constantly. Uh, I'm not taking them off the belt based off of them being iron or not, if that's what you're saying. I'm only taking them off of the belt so that way they can spoil here. So, about the only time I don't want this to run is if all of this is filled up. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the only time I don't want that to run is if all of this is filled up. What's the mentally least taxing way to do this? So these chests are at the end. So let's go something like this wire to here to here. This wire to here to here. And this should just be automatically set to read contents. And this will... Since these are the last chests... No, I have to read all the chests, don't I? Because these empty out first. Okay. I don't have... I don't have any adder combinators. What I need? Copper and iron. Okay. Somewhere in here I have copper and iron. Excuse me. Here we go. All right. I'm going to need one of those. Ah, I have an idea. All right. Here we go. Here we go. A plan has been formed about how I'm going to do this. First off, let us... How am I... Why do... Okay, I'm going to reduce that to 200. I do not need 1,000 of those in my inventory. Okay. I don't want to do math in my head, so I'm having the game do the math for me. Okay. Where is the... I made an adder combinator, and I'm blind, I'm blind, I'm blind. Delete. There we go. In that final chest, I want you to add the number of iron plus the number of bacteria, and I want you to output C's for cookie. No, that's not how that works. Hold on a second. So my thought process is read all the final chests. If the number of iron and bacteria is equal to a full chest, then we stop the loop from running. Or, you know, a full set of chests, if you follow. However, I want the output signal to be C for what the count is of that. It does... Oh, it's not working because it doesn't have power. Okay, hold on a second. That's a problem we can fix. One second. Okay. 1,000 19,200. Boom! Full chest. Okay. So if the output, now I need my greater than. Yep. Now if my output, let's switch wire colors just because. If C is greater than or equal to that, is less than or equal to that, we output a checkmark signal. And what will we have that checkmark symbol connect to? We will have that checkmark symbol connect to do we want to just stop all production or no, I think we want to stop all production at that point. Yeah, okay. Okay. All right. So if the chest is if this final set of chests are full and this just being these being overflow chests, because I am sure overflow is guaranteed to happen. Um yeah, I think I'm cool with that. I think that makes a lot of sense. And that way it's not just uselessly making. Now, here's the question I'm going to ask myself at this point. Now that I have these machines enabled, disabled based off of if we need output, I think I want to keep. Ooh, it did that thing again. I think I want to keep this loop running no matter what. Just so that way it can kick off at any time it needs to. Or, hear me out here. I have this machine always running based off of the iron bacteria less than 4 rule. So if the number of iron bacteria is less than 4, this thing will always be running no matter what. Yeah, in theory, In theory, those backup chests could clog. But if that ever turns into a problem, I can later come in here and add recyclers to this. Alright, that I'm cool with. So if it ever becomes a problem, I could just make recyclers be a thing. Like, read this square. If this square is filled... No, read this square. If this square is filled to the brim with, iron ore, at that point, enable recyclers. Yeah, okay. Probably not even that square. I'd probably start enabling it on this square. Either way. Okay, I think I am comfortable with that. I'm going to take this whole machine, copy it, paste it again, and now I just need to redo all of the logic to use instead of iron ore, to use copper ore. Iron bacteria, copper bacteria, iron bacteria, copper bacteria. Let's rework it from this. So I don't think I need to change anything as a part of this loop. You need to change from jelly to Yamako. You no longer need to exist. However, you do need to exist. Okay. And now, instead of iron bacteria, you use copper bacteria. The check mark is generic enough that will continue to work. You need to switch from that to that. And switch filters to that. You need to switch filters to copper ore. You need to add copper ore plus copper bacteria. Output C. C puts out check mark, so all of that is good. Yeah, all of you enable disable based on check mark. Oh, that's a problem. Glad I saw that. That's a problem. Okay. Problem fixed. 20. Oh, that's a problem. You need to do that. And as a test, I need to fill up this chest with okay. How are you empty? Oh, I accidentally emptied you out. Okay. Yoink. Alright. Now I just need to fill the rest of those chests with copper. Fill. So in case it isn't obvious, I'm actually pretty excited about this build. Like I said, I kind of really dislike my previous builds, and aesthetics is what wins Factorio games, clearly, right? That's why they call this game Aesthetico? Aesthetico? I don't know. I wouldn't know how to pronounce that. Okay, and this should be the last bit of copper I need to fill it with. Alright, and that should have disabled all of those machines. Alright. I'm thinking I just spotted a problem. Yep, I just spotted a problem. It has to do with where I'm emptying out my bacteria. Okay, hold on a second. I think I can easily fix this. I take all of this, cut, flip it horizontally, flip it vertically. And paste. All my copper bacteria will at least feed into this machine first before these grabbers have any chance of taking them off the belt. I do need to redo one red line here. And it's kind of the same problem over here. So, cut horizontally, vertically. And redo one red line. To there. Okay. Now, at the very least, this machine will get first dibs. And honestly, Yeah, that's fine. That is probably for the best. Ooh. Okay. That is how I'm going to do my copper and iron lines. How do I want to do this? I want them to pretty much immediately convert. Yeah, I'm about one more of those repeats from disabling the chat spam there. Um, I want these to immediately convert into molten iron and molten copper. Iron ore. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to move all of this. Control Z. My bad. That's good. Okay. Over to like. Let's just do the other stuff first. Oh no 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 no! Get out of my inventory. Fine, whatever. 1, 2, 2, 3, 4. No, let's do it like 1, 2, 3, 4, like here. All right. I only have myself to blame for this, by the way. Come on. I guess my inventory's full. Okay. There we go. Iron ore, check mark. Rotate. Let us do a requester chest here and here. And you are going to... I think a fly just flew into my eye. Okay. You are going to request calcite. Um, in theory, this is outputting 24 iron per second. 6, 12, just slightly over 24 per second consumed. Okay. I like that. Where is my... There you are. Storage tanks. Here we go. Oh yeah, can't wait for my robot network to start growing big. Jeez. Alright. How's my power doing? My power's doing fine. Everything's fine. Nothing wrong with my power. Alright. Now that I built that... I want you to switch to copper or... Okay. That is acceptable. Oh. Okay, that's going to be a problem. That needs to be a separate line. All right. Where does this connect to? What is this green line connected to? I swear it's to this. No, it's not. It is connected to this. No, it's not. Oh, Control Z. Where is this line connected to? It is connected to... It's connected to something. It looks like it's connected to here, but it's definitely not. How do we disconnect just the green line? What? You know what? No. I'm just going to... We're just going to do this the hard way, I guess. grab the red line, hook it up here, here, here. Get rid of this green line. And same thing for this one. Grab this red line, hook it up to here, here, here. Get rid of this green line. That way, you only read 1 instead of 2. Yes, that way you only read 1 instead of 2 like it was just a minute ago. This means, once more, I need to update this blueprint. That's fine. Everything's fine. Nothing wrong with that. I don't think I picked up... Okay, no, I picked up everything. Alright. That will back up some copper. Let's go ahead and give it 2 per line here. And now I'm going to do something I kind of wish I did when I originally did my Fulgora fluid bus. And that is... where's a pump? Do I have a pump in my inventory? Yes, here we go. Pump. Alright. Anytime I do something like this, I pump it directly into a separate line, and I output pump it to a separate line. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. This is iron. This is copper. Switch you to a pump. All right. There we go. That is how I'm going to route iron and copper through my base. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. I tried so hard, but I could... How's that way the song go? I tried so hard, but couldn't get enough of it. One of these, I guess, up here, maybe? Just that way I can connect all of these into the network. Yeah. Alrighty then. got an idea. Requester chest. Definitely outside of logistics range. And I am going to request a full set. How much is a full chest? One second. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 5,000. No. 500. 1, 6, 7, 8, 900. Okay. That way, I get these things filling up on their own. I don't have to worry about it. All right. Now, let's be fair. Requester chest, requester chest. And you are going to request spoilage. All right. Let's, while I'm thinking about it, what is the route to get rocket fuel? Bioflux, jelly, and water. I basically have... Okay, I would want a more dedicated jelly build. Because right now, it would be pulling jelly off of the Bioflux line, and I don't think it'd be able to keep up. Alright, but I think in terms of vertical swap, one, two, three, four, five, six. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. Trash unrequested. Alright. No. Keep out of my inventory, guys. delete. Oh, you know what I should do? Yeah. All right. One, two, three. What I should do is... you read robot statistics, logistic bots and construction bots, roboports network, no, available construction bots, available logistic bots, okay. Those are X and Z. If X is less than 20, put more of those in. If Z is less than 20, put more of those in. X is logistics bots. Z is construction bots. Logistics. Construction. Yeah, I'm going to need to move those again, but at the very least, these are going to definitely make some good progress. Alright. Damn it. Vertical. We're going to start with this build. I'm going to get 10, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. And just fill this in with a bunch of storage chests. Get all of these out of the way. Then I'm going to use this area to make rocket fuel. Just so that way I can have a power going. Yeah, it doesn't look like I'm actually currently beating out my productions. That's good. That's weird. Did I accidentally, like, reset my data for this power network? Apparently I have. Okay. While that's clearing out, I want you to also request that. That way, at the very least, I am slowly burning through my extra iron over time. Oh. At some point... When I overwrite the chest, it undid my... It looks like it definitely undid my, Okay. Okay. Either way. Oh, did not do that on purpose. But that should speed up the rate at which these chests begin emptying and getting out of my way. So much so, did I accidentally make 2 networks? No. Good. We're still only have 1 network, and I like it that way, damn it. Alright, so now... Ugh, You know what I should do now that I'm realizing it? I probably should go out of my way to make a machine to make Rubits. Ooh, can I set priority on these? It just occurred to me. I only want these things to... Is there such thing as priority on... Set requests, read contents... There's not really a way to set priority, is there? Because if in theory I could actually set priority of these chests to be lower than all the other chests, I'll at the very least fill it up. I guess I could, if I really wanted to, read the logistics network and based off of those enable or disable based off of that. That's about the only thing I can really think of. You don't need that. Alright. And I've run out of power again. What kind of power demands have I done to not be able to keep up with 3 fusion reactors? Or not fission reactors. 3 of them, come on, guys! One of them is quality! Sort of. Whatever. I think I can pick you guys up manually. Okay. I want more than 30. I want 100. That explains why things were going a little bit slow. Well, now I'm just missing one. Come on, guys. Okay. Alright. So, I've got the bioflux being made. Now I need... a jelly build. You use 30 jelly every 10 seconds. You can make, in 10 seconds, 40 jelly. Okay, so one of these is more than enough to have rocket fuel be fed. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to disable the chat showing up on stream here. Hold on a second. That keeps repeating all of the previous chats. And let us... Alright. I'll fix that at some point in my life. Okay. So, basically... So, 40, 80, 120, 3 machines doing jelly nut processing. Can keep up with 4 machines doing rocket fuel. And the bioflux chambers... Bioflux chambers are pretty much... Those are pretty much free. Takes 6 seconds to make 1 bioflux. This thing consumes 2 bioflux every 10 seconds. Ooh. Okay, no, I might need a bigger bioflux build. Hold on a second, let me think about this. Alright, if my goal is to have 3 machines making jelly nuts. 2, 3, 4. Since this makes 36 per second, this consumes 6. Oh, okay. Hold on a second. No, it's a better ratio than that. Okay. 0.4. Come on. Let me see what's this one is. All right. You consume 0.4 per second. So, and you will consume way less than 5 per second. Like that you will consume a ridiculous amount less than 5 per second. So that's not a big deal. One, three, four, five. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12. Or 16, 1.6. How big do I want to build this? Probably 3. Four, 8, 1.2. If I do a second build, if I change this to just straight up 2, so that'd be 4, 8, 1.2, 1.6, and 2. If I build like that, that'll require 2 per second. Let's go ahead and cancel those. Now, I'm only doing just barely acceptable math in my head here. What I could do is, if this isn't enough to keep this with enough bioflux, I can just do another one of these builds right here and just add more bioflux to the mix. 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 21, 22, 23, 24. So that's going to be 2.4 per second. And I'm going to be honest here. Power is at an absolute surplus in this area. Yeah, let's go ahead and do it like that. Okay. So we're going to make our second loop here. One, two, three. Okay, that's 4, and I need to build another loop of 8. Four, five, 6, 7, 8. Don't know how I feel about that. Let's do... One, two, three, 4, like that. There we go. All right. All right. Do I like this? Has this won the aesthetic war? Yeah, this is kind of won the aesthetic war. Let's see how this one pans out. Okay. I'll do that here in a bit. I've got plenty of supplies that I need to get through before that will matter. All right. So, this one is outputting all bioflux I don't need onto here. We're going to read all belt contents. Yep, 20 makes sense. More than 20 makes sense here. Let's go for 60 in here as well. Let's also move these vertically down here like this. Okay. Make sure all of my other machines get fed first. Right. So I'm going to want to add to this a jelly nut input. I'm going to also want to take away from this any and all spoilage. So spoilage gets off this belt as soon as possible. Actually, hold on a second. Let's put spoilage back onto this belt, because either it will be fed into restarting the assembly machine, or it'll be taken off. Okay. I like that. Either it will refeed the assembly machine or be taken off. Wait. I'll worry about the or taken off later. Either way, the point is it'll refeed this belt full of spoilage just in case. Okay. Because these machines could have problems. Filters. Jelly nut only. Filters. Spoilage only. Excuse me. Filters, I only want jelly nuts being put in, of course. Aesthetics. Okay. Does that... Alright, let me think about for the... Oh, I need an output for the seeds as well. So this will take all spoilage and seeds out of the biochambers. And I am simply just going to grab the seeds, throw them over here, use filters. Back onto this belt. And this will just... The seeds will eventually come back over here. Alright. Do I like this as a build? Yes, I do. Okay. I'm not quite done yet. I want... I want these to be passive providers chests. And obviously want to take out rocket fuel. Use filters. Rocket fuel and put them into these provider chests. All right. Now that I'm using passive provider chests, how do I want to handle shutting down the machines for when those chests are full? I am going to need an output for spoilage. Let's go ahead and do that. And I'm going to want to input for bioflux. Okay. We input bioflux, we input jellies, and we input water. And that gets me jet fuel being made. I don't want to read the entire network. I only want to read what's in these chests, I think. I could probably use the local chest to disable the machines. So, red line from the local chest to here. And how high does jet fuel stack? You stack to 20. So this one has in it... So let's say 200. No. 200, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 800. Contents. Enable, disable. If the jet fuel that you are reading... Where is jet fuel? I'm blind. I'm blind. I'm blind. No, it's not that. I'm blind. Is it not in intermediates? Am I just a big dummy? No, I'm pretty sure it's in the intermediates. Found it. Rocket fuel. Here we go. If rocket fuel is less than 800, the machine is enabled. Oh, Control Z on that. Then we just simply connect each of these to those machines like so. Red line, red line. Okay. And now we're going to use the green lines and hook up each of these machines. We're also going to want to read working. Output signal if the machines are working. Nope. No, no, no. I don't want to output a signal if the machine is working. I want to output a signal if the machine is going to work. I could just have a line that's just always spoiling, but I don't like that. Oh, there's an idea. If the machines aren't working, they have... If the machines aren't working, they will have some number of rocket fuel in there. Read contents, ingredients, products. Okay. Yes, read the contents. Don't care about the stuff that's being crafted. I just care about if rocket fuel itself is being stored here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So let's say if 10 rocket fuel is in the chambers, I do not want to give this area more jelly nut. Okay. We'll give it here. I'm going to go ahead and include that machine anyway. Might as well do that. All right. And this belt will enable or disable based off of rocket fuel being less than 10. So if rocket fuel is less than 10, we want jelly nut. And we're going to go ahead and piggyback off of... No. Let's not... Let's... Where is our combinator? Let's... I do not have that on my bars, do I? Okay. I already have something asking for combinators, don't I? Alright. Do I not have any I do. Okay. If... rocket is less than 10. Output... I want jelly nut. Okay. Now, I also want to make sure I don't put too much jelly nut onto the belt itself. That's the only other... I can't think of any other fail points other than that. Let's say if the amount of jelly nut I have is less than 10, enable that... Hold on a second, what? Oh. That, okay, those are based off of two different principles. Okay. Nope, that's not how I want to do that. dumb. Switch to red. Okay. Set filters. Let's do that. Let's keep doing that. All right. That's good. So if I don't have tin jelly nut on this will activate. If I don't have 60 nutrients, that will activate. If I don't have 20 bioflux, that will activate. Let's up you to 40. We're going to need a decent amount of bioflux on that bar. What else can I do? That I think is a good complete build for that. All right. So I've got rocket fuel being made. I've got my basic, and I do mean basic, crafting stuff being made. I will later, like, add steel foundries and other foundries here. Right now, what's the next thing I want to focus on? I don't want to locally make belts because I can't locally make turbo belts. I probably should locally make inserters. I probably should locally make poles. I probably should locally make... It sounds like your next project is to make some kind of mall. But before I make the mall, I need a circuit build. Is what I am thinking. I will make trains eventually, not right now. I want to make robots so that way I can automate adding more robots to the network. Okay. I also want to automate jelly nut soil. And Yamaka soil. What, pray tell, should I actually work on first? I think I should work on local... Oh, wait, no, I need electronic circuits for that. I need... Spoilage is no big deal. I need electronic circuits for that. I need more electronic circuits. Sounds like I want to make electronic circuits both red and green next. That's what it's looking like. Okay. So now... I don't know if they're going there actually for real, but I just want to extend the bus. That way I don't have to think about it. Righto. Oh, I just accidentally deleted my thing again. Is there a way to edit the... No. Save blueprint. Okay. Kept deleting my blueprint, forgetting to put it in my blueprints book. That one should be the last copy I'll need to make, though. All right. What I was looking for? I was looking for this, electromagnetic plants. Let me remind myself about a few things. First off is, how fast can I make copper cables in here? How fast can I make green circuits? How fast can I make red circuits? And I want to compare that to a foundry's ability to make copper cables. All right. A foundry can make 12 copper cable a second, while electromagnetic plant can make 12 per second. I think... Doesn't the math work out that if you first convert it into copper... If you first convert it into copper plates and then send it through the electromag plant, you'll get more productivity out of it and therefore more effective, more results per copper ore. I think that's the way it works. Because we have 2 levels of productivity, 50%. Even though, yes, this does use... Yeah, 12. If I remember correctly, all the calculators, every time I went and did the calculator, it tells me to use the casting to copper first, then use the electromagnetic plant, then use, you know, electromagnetic plant for that. Okay. Use 4, so technically... That's 7.5 per second. 7.5 per second is not enough for 4 of you. I think at this point, 2.6 per second. Okay. I'm fine with wasting some per second on that. So you use 4, you have 3. I could do the same mentality over here. Okay. That produces 2. It produces 4 and some extra. I'm fine with wasting it on that. So, where are this? Okay. I think Well, that produces 6 per second. Or hear me out here. Nah. I am definitely, in terms of limited to the amount of 6 per second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 6, 12, slightly over. Great. No, it's perfect. 1, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13 and a half, 12. Fifteen, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Slightly over it. But that's fine. Okay. Have to admit, I'm losing the aesthetics war. But at least it fit. Now all I need to do is just add this right here. This I feel is acceptable. All right. I am producing it at 24 per second. I am consuming it at least 24 per second. Admittedly, I'm a little bit over consuming it, but I think that's fine. Because there will always be just a little bit of an extra buffer with the way I'm doing this. Alright, so that being said, I am outputting an impressive amount of copper juice per second. Do I really want to bother with this setup? Yeah, I think the answer is yeah. We will do it this way. As fun as it would be to just put one foundry feeding into that, I think the answer is no to that. Alright. Cut. Paste. Cut. Paste. Or, hear me out here. Rotate that. Rotate that. Oh, nope, that doesn't work. Shame. So, a one of these always outputs on the right side. We do something like this. Is that tileable? Almost. Okay, this is tileable, right? Okay. Alright, then. Move you over just a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I want to get some landfill in my inventory. Let's say 3 stacks of landfill. There's 6 landfill. Yeah, let's just do it like this. A little bit too overlappy on the power, but eh. There we go. This is 60 items, or 60 per second. Stack size of 3. Okay. 60 per second. Green circuits. done. I just need to hook up the copper and the iron. There we go. That's not working like I thought it would. Excuse me. I thought... Hold on a second. I thought it always outputted on its right side. Okay. This is still fixable. We didn't just mess everything up, but I have now lost the aesthetics war. Let's do it on top side. Right. One second. I think I left some down here. Did I? No. Yes. I did. Okay. That is 60 per second green circuits. So that will always be a fully saturated belt, at least until later technologies. Trash unrequested, please. Now, what does it take to make a 60 per second red belt? Let me think about this for a second. So you need slightly more green circuits than you do red circuits. But it is roughly 1-to-1. So, in theory, I could copy this build, flip it horizontally so that way it fits with over there. Yep, that's going to bug me. So it's not... Okay, it's going to flip horizontally so it fits with what's over there. We go over here so it'll get me my supplies. Okay. Am I properly out of foundries? I could actually be. I might not have any foundries left here. How is its 2025 doing? Where are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I forget where my default drop location is. It's somewhere around here. Ah, here they are. Alright. Now I'm going to change the direction of these belts, though. Actually... Either way, what was I thinking here? Right. We're making red circuits. Am I a big dummy and I didn't productivity the whole way? I think I'm a big dummy. I'm a big dummy and I didn't productivity the whole way. Does this bother me? Does this bother me? I think it does. Alright, hold on a second. Let me grab these. Yep, this bothers me. Alright, let's rework this. Okay. Let's... Let me think here. Okay, this means I could probably get away with something along the lines of 1 iron, 1 copper, vertical swap you. This is making 2 per second. Not exactly, but it's making 2 per second. This requires 2 per second. This is making 7 per second. Again, not exactly. So it's making at least 6 per second. So then this is requiring 6. This is making 2. Okay. There we go. Productivity the whole way. So each one of these units will make 3. Pull up the calculator. I want 60 per second. Divided by 3.6. I need 17 of these. So this is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 17. Horizontal flip because I want to switch side. That is on. That is all within build radius. It can be built within its own time. Now, okay. Now, how do I want to do this? I want... something like that. Okay. There's not enough room. There is simply just not enough room for me to do it like that. I need to do a gap. Okay. Cut all that. Something along the lines of this. Override stack size, convert it to 3. Convert that to 6. Okay. Is that our basic repeatable unit? Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay. 16 will just be barely short of a full 60 belt, and I think I'm fine with that. Though that belt does not have to be always fully saturated all moments in time. Get rid of you. All right. Now, what is the ratios here? One of you requires one of you. One of you requires one of you. One of you. And one of you. Red, green. Okay. Now, what's the rate at which these are? So one of these makes 7.2 per second. How many of these do I need? Calculator. 60 divided by 0.3. I need... That doesn't seem right. That does not seem right. I don't need 100 of these, do I? No, I need 100 of them. That actually makes sense. Okay. 7.2 copper wire per second. Divide it by 0.66. I need 11. So, one of these feeds 10 of these. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 6, That is 1/10. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That is 10 per second red circuits. I do not think, under even the most, like, what's the best way to describe this? I do not think, even under the most generous of forward planning, do not think I need on this planet 60 per second red circuits. Mostly because I don't think I could actually have that many foundries. Yes, foundries are good, but I do not think I can have that many foundries running, at least on this mediocre supply that I currently have going. That being said, let's grab all that, move it up here so I can have it for later. That being said, all else fails, wait, yeah, okay, I can copy and paste from straight from there. 1 copy. One paste. I think okay. Yoink. Okay, that looks good to me. It just doesn't have any copper, I guess? Excuse me. Oh. There we go. I guess I'm going to need to fix that problem over that way. I don't have a arithmetic combinator being made, so let's go ahead and fix that. Ooh, did I run out of inserters? I have. 25. Let's dump off these extra inserters. Okay. Where is... There you are. Yoink. Okay, let's send It's 2025 back to... Back to Novice to pick up materials. Oh. Oh no. That's not good. How's my power network doing? I have less satisfaction than I have production. Oh no! Thus begins the death spiral of power. Am I dumb? Am I dumb? Did I pull a similar mistake that I did to a previous time? I didn't think about how production modules would just absolutely drain my power. Am I big dumb? I might be big dumb. Alright. I have a plan. Basic kit. I want you to grab... Is it possible for me to put a nuclear reactor onto a rocket? Yes. I want exactly one nuclear reactor. No, I don't want 10. I want 1. I have the heat pipes coming in. I have steam turbines coming in. Do I have water boilers coming in? Because that's what I think I need next. No, heat exchangers are what I want, right? It's actually been a while since I looked at my nuclear reactor blueprint. Heat exchangers, yes, that is exactly what I want. And with the way I'm doing this, I'll be short. Let's see here. 81, so let's up that to 100. Let us up that to 100 of these. Yeah, I have plenty of room. Let me think here. Where did I put my nuclear reactor blueprint? I know I made one at some point. Oh, I just never saved it. Okay. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. 236, but I can make those. I can make those over there. All right. I am going to need to add to this, at the very least, some uranium fuel cells. Let's be generous and say 200. That should last me a relatively long time. All right. And that's how I'm going to get my power back up to acceptable levels. If a temporary measure, sure, maybe, I don't know. But a measure nonetheless, because I cannot survive just on this power alone if I'm going to use productivity modules. So much so, I'm actually debating reworking it one more time. Does it bug me? Yeah, it kind of bugs me. It bugs me. Blacklist, don't do any of the power poles or the roboports. I think for production of these, it's fine to do productivity modules, but Glebba power cannot handle ridiculously massive. Did it not keep my blacklist? Oh well. Okay, that's my bad. Let me grab. Yeah. Delete this. Okay. All right. One last rework. I cannot afford productivity modules in Glebba. I have now at least slightly understood the homework assignment. So now that I've understood the homework assignment, what is the solution? I need once more to look at these. No matter what, electronic circuits are going to need iron. No matter what, they're going to need copper cable. The question is, do I get the copper cable directly from the foundry? Or do I do one more level of productivity on this? Basically, I double my power draw. 4375. Five, 6, 2. Oh, it's not going to show that. Okay, hold on a second. And eventually I'm going to be making efficiency modules on this planet anyways. Both are producing 12 per second. But if I do it this other route, I need one speed module no matter what. If I do it this route, I would need one speed module to raise the energy consumption by 70%, or I raise it by 100% by running two machines. I think one speed module is fine. If I can make the math exactly 4, that would be great. That's not happening. So, one speed module and one electromag clad, along with a foundry at the speed module. This is consuming roughly 5 megawatts. My power production is... Yeah, each one of these machines can only support 5 megawatts. Yeah, that's not happening. Okay. Remove that. If I do it using these machines like so... I might have to change the way I'm outputting here. So this is already the perfect ratio. This is not the perfect ratio. Copper wire directly to there. You need 4 per second. So what I could do... 375. Let's get that somewhere to a multiple of 4. 375. Times 4 is 15. And that's not... So... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. In theory, 10 is the most I'm going to need out of the electromag plants. If 10 is the most I'm going to need out of electromag plants, which means I need 10 times 4, which means I need 40, iron per second. So 40 divided by 3.75 is 11 of these foundries. Okay. Then one of my original thoughts was something along the lines of this. Where each... So these feed, like, these two. This one feeds this one, and a little bit wasteful, but that's fine. And this one just feeds this one. Again, a little bit wasteful, that's fine. Because I just need 11 machines total. This is 12 machines, so therefore, all of these are just a little bit underutilized, but that's fine. That actually looks like it's good. Now, the only thing I would want to do on top of this is make it to where I can... How am I outputting from these? Good question. Boy, what I wouldn't give for Bob's inserters right about now. Do you want me? 8, 9, 10. All right. And there's not really a way... Well, there sort of is. So let me just... Then get all these up. If I make it to where the repeating pattern is like so, that gives me some room. To make that the repeating pattern. Something like this. Okay. That's 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And just get rid of what's left down here. Boop. Boop. All right, that is 60 per second in a way I find even more acceptable than what we just previously did. And the only thing I have to change is my pipes. Okay. Okay, and the power usage of these plants is a lot. It isn't nothing. However, it's going to be a very long time before that will actually kill my factory. Okay. I have found this to be an acceptable trade-off. Now that I have 60 per second circuits being made, let's once more try to figure out the red circuits. So now I can copy this design, flip it horizontally, flip it horizontally. And change the way this outputs. Now I wish to change it to output like so. Yeah, okay. Let's go ahead and red circuits up to 20 maybe? Yeah, 20. We're just waiting for... There we go. Alright. Okay, that is going to produce... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... 20 divided by... 20 divided by 2 is 10 red circuits per second. I think that's what's going to... I think that's what this is going to produce. So this is producing 6 per second. So those are producing 12 per second each. Red circuits. Oh. No, 1 second. 12 divided by 0.66. So 18. Okay. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 9. Never mind, I overproduced again. Whoops. But that's fine. This one isn't as egregious of a problem. So, this produces 12 green circuits per second. 12 green circuits per second can support 18 red circuits per second. And some change. But I'm not going to worry about that and some change part. What I am going to worry about... Oh, no, this... Okay. What I am going to worry about is what do I need to build elsewise. I need 1.33 copper per second times 18. 1.33 times 18 is 24. 24? 24. 24. 24 of the copper machines. Okay, what's a better way to think about this? Oh, 24 divided by 2. I just need 2 of these. Okay. Move these over just a little bit. Control Z. V. Okay. Okay. So that is going to be 24 per second copper wire being output onto this line. I could use the other half of the line to output plastic. Okay. Now, what does it take to make plastic? want to make plastic via biochambers now. A bioplastic recipe. Okay. Where is the place do I think I can sneak in the bioplastic? You make 4.5 per second. You need 12 per second. So I just need 3 bioplastic machines. At and that's overproducing it. Okay. I just need 3 bioplastic machines. 2, 3. This is going to be consuming 3 bioflux per second. That might be pushing my stamp build. No, let's start. Let's actually start with making the bioplastic build first. And then we'll stamp the bootstrap to the right of it. Or, hear me out here. We move all of this. So, like, I'm just going to put it down here for now to get it out of my way. Got the green circuits. Nah, that unfortunately, that made up the most sense right there. Yeah, okay. Then we're going to do the bioplastic build over here. 1, 2... 1, skip a page, 2, skip a page. 3. Something like that. And the only ones I want you to take out of there is plastic. Plastic, I said. I'm blind. There, plastic. So you are going to leach off to the right all bioflux and nutrients. So let's just do something simple. That filters, you are only going to grab bioflux and nutrients. You are going to be responsible for spoilage. Like so. Now, I want to do a slight change to this build right here. And that slight change move this up here. Do that there. I want to basically cut this off, rebuild it. I want to create a second one of these. So that way I can have slightly more per second of that. And that to jump start it if I ever need to jump start it. Now, I'm going to change this to just be a slightly longer sneck. Before it joins back up to where it originally was. And in theory, this should be my plastic build. I can work on the numbers that I will need later. Like the number of nutrients, the number of bioflux I need. And I can always extend the bioflux bar if I need to add a second one of these. Yeah, this is 1, 2, 3. So I'm producing 4 per second. And we're just going to assume that this one's always running, pretty much. Now, let's get this. Okay. And that is going to be red circuits. Dunzo. Not at a huge amount per second, but at some amount per second. Excuse me? Here we go. Let's do that, just to make sure I don't accidentally knock myself off. There we go. Extend this line. And you do not need to output over there. I mean, you might need to, but you don't need to. Alright. That is red circuits taken care of. Boy, I have a lot of wasted space. Oh well. Here, Green circuit's taken care of. A small test of my factory. That appears to be good. Oh. That I didn't notice. That I didn't actually power. Those. And that's fine. For no reason at all. I am just moving. I'm just moving those in a circle, just because I can. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix that. It's gonna seize up. You read all belts. And the way I'm going to do this is... How many are on this belt right now? 431? Congratulations. Enable, disable. If copper wire is less than 150. Set constant. Let's change it to 200. And we'll set the plastic based off of 150. Belts. Enable, disable. Plastic is less than 150. Okay. Okay. That will work itself out over time. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. Yes, I'm fine with that. Don't... Alright, John. John. I'm talking to myself here. Here, let me pull it up so that way I'm looking at myself here. Okay. John. Do not... I repeat, do not let it bug you. It's fine. It is fine. It's perfectly fine. It's a good solution. It's a workable solution. It's a solution I hate. Okay, it's fine. I've gotten rid of all the minor imperfections. Yeah, it looks a little jank with those, but that's fine. That is actually this is not a bit anymore. This is actually workable. Okay, it's fine. Everything's fine. There's nothing wrong here. I've got rocket fuel. I've got red and green circuits. Making LDSs is as simple as dropping one of these bad boys and clicking this. Ooh, I need to make more plastic. But either way, making LDSs is literally as simple as copy-pasting this build and then adding this. In fact, you know what? That sounds great. Let's go ahead and copy-paste this build. .3. This, I can just change the number so I can make 4, 8, that's 9, 13, 13 and a half. I can probably, honestly, no, I can't make more than that unless I extend the build. So, after I make the foundry build, yeah, all right. Let's copy it. That. Flip it horizontally. Extend it. By one additional bioflux maker. Oh, perfect. Perfection has been achieved. All right. Okay. This makes a lot of plastic per second. Okay. And it kept those requirements. All right. Yeah, all right. So that's more plastic. Each one of those produces 4.5. Not 40.5. 4.5 times 4 is 18 divided by 1.33. 18 divided by 1.33. 1.33 is the same as 3 divided by 2, so it'd be 18. Let me just do divided by 3. Okay, so 12. 12 of those. That's an absurd amount. Even I can tell that's an absurd amount. Let's do 6. And reduce this. Reduce this. Back to this. So that can keep 6 of these machines running. One, two, three, 4, 5. So I guess it's fairer to say each one of those can keep 3 LDS machines running. But 6 is, I think, a reasonable number that I can repeat. Vertical swap, vertical swap, vertical swap. Wait, I was like, let's just have all of those be the same. Okay. So I'll connect up these here now. Like so. Okay. Now what? Where is my pumps? There's a pump. And we'll just do it like this. There's a pump. Yeah, no, we'll just run that like so. Either way, it has to do a wiggle waggle, so might as well just make it do it there. Okay, that gets those filled. Okay. Yeah, alright. So now the only thing that this is missing is the plastic. And then you'll be good. So what does it take for me to get blue circuits right now? I need sulfuric acid. What does it take for me to get sulfuric acid on this planet? I need biosulfur. Biosulfur is spoilage plus bio equals biosulfur. Okay. Hold on a second. Any defenses? No. I do not have defenses up right now. If you're wondering why I haven't been attacked on Novice this whole time, I am playing on, a rail world. I kind of wanted, something chill. I didn't want to deal with, like, the biters every second. But, yeah, over here, I don't have any defenses set up. I kind of want to get this planet, like, I want to get this planet churning out its science right now. And yeah, no, it's dumb of me to not have any defenses, I agree. But, that's a problem for future me right now. That's how I'm going to excuse myself out of this one. Okay, now I need a chemical factory. Chemical factory. And that. That. Oh, I just spotted an alternate route I can take. Alright, let me think about this for a second. I'm going to want to make sulfuric acid. Alright. So this is going to, assuming it's running at 100%, make 50 per second. That is more than I will ever use on this planet, probably. But I need 5 per second sulfur, so that is my, in the biggest air quotes, 5 per second sulfur, feeding directly into this chemical plant, getting me 50 per second sulfuric acid. Sulfuric acid, I'm currently not using defenses. I'm either going to worry about that when I get around to upgrading. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if I'm lucky or if I just set this up nicely, but even when I was, like, churning out my spore cloud, it did not reach any of these nests. So maybe I'm just lucky, and I hope I'll just continue to remain lucky, I suppose. Alright. So the alternate method that I spotted to try to get the sulfur, which I'm starting to think I might want to do, is instead of going the route biochambers can do the cracking? That is okay. Biochambers can do the cracking. I have understood. So the alternate route that I spotted, I think we are allowed to do that to sulfur. That to that. This needs 30 per second petroleum. If I wanted to make petroleum on this planet, how do I do that? I can't, and I'm just dumb? Okay, so biochamber cracking is for other planets. I mean, I guess, like, if you really want to, like, put bioflux in a, like, you kind of have to, I guess, if you're making biters, right? But if you really want to, like, for the other planets, put bioflux in a rocket, send it to another planet, so that way the bioflux can get converted into nutrients. I guess that is an option. Because bioflux is the only one that keeps long, right? All the rest of them aren't worth shipping because they'll spoil in no time flat. Yeah, I guess you can ship spoilage. Yeah, I don't think. Is it a future tech? Hold on a second. It's been a while since I looked at my tech tree. Is it a future tech that I can make petroleum on this planet? Asteroid processing. Let me. Think here. I'm just gonna click this. All right. So it'd be somewhere here if it is anywhere, right? Epic quality, refined flammables, rocket fuel, stronger explosives, tree seedling, fish breeding. Oh, I guess fish breeding would be a better way to do nutrients on other planets. We ship the fish in once, it just becomes a self-replicating thing I can do on any planet. That makes sense for better than bioflux shipping. I don't think this planet can make petroleum. I think because this planet has a rocket fuel from jelly recipe, this planet can't make petroleum. Fish breeding doesn't work outside a novice? Okay, then I'm going to be honest. This is useless to me on the biochambers. Maybe for mega basing it makes sense, but like space isn't an issue on novice. So like build it as big as you want. Okay. So this is the route I have to take then. 2 biochambers feeding into 1 chemical plant. That 1 chemical plant is going to need a foundry. Making iron. And water is free. All right. Let's say I want to make... Cool. 6 of those. Okay, that's not bad. Let's go ahead and do it like this. So these will have to be like... Something just occurred to me that I want to double check for myself. On this planet, I don't think I have any other use. You're doing biochambers on novice. oil cracking and solid rocket fuel stuff because there's another source of nutrients there. Wait, I just double check. This doesn't have a biochambers. Is this a future tech? Because biochambers, I don't see them as having a solid. Oh, they do. Oh, I mean, like I said just a minute ago, I think it makes more sense if you're talking about mega basing, because you did say you were doing mega basing, right? Like that extra productivity bonus, you can't deny it adds up. It adds up like nothing, especially if you do productivity bonuses on stuff that doesn't normally get productivity bonuses. Like, um, does rocket fuel allow you to use? Okay, it does, but like concrete, I don't think concrete allows. No, concrete does. What doesn't normally allow you to use productivity on it? Okay, yeah, big mining drills, right? Big mining drills, foundries, stuff like that. Uh, belts. That productivity bonus actually. You're gonna switch back off of biochambers later. Why do you think it's just Is it because it's going to be easier to scale, or does it actually save on UPS to not do it the biochamber route? Because you said UPS was your main enemy. Because eating to make and route nutrients eats extra game performance. Okay. Okay, I have to talk about what I giggled about. I'm going to tell you it's stupid, but I giggled. Oh, at the singular thought of, oh, so it's more helpful for mini basing then. Like I know it's stupid. Don't get me wrong. I think of stupid stuff all the time, but like it's like, oh, it's helpful for mini basing. And now that I'm saying it out loud, I bet there's actually people who play Factorio to be mini basers. I know there's I've seen playthroughs of the smallest possible square that you can actually play Factorio and win. So I know they exist. I know mini basers exist. That they aren't just nobodies. Okay. I think I follow what you're talking about. that the extra productivity early on makes a lot of sense. But then later on, just eventually your tech gets so high that it doesn't really matter. I'm going to turn back on chat, and hopefully it doesn't bug out like it was earlier. Alright, so these are the biochambers. I'm going to need 2 per second. So honestly, I could probably just copy this build right here. Swap it vertically. Stick it here. And honestly, yeah, I always forget I have to do this. I still have to take the spoilage out, because if it spoils in the wrong spot, it'll be useless. And I am going to do requester chests. For spoilage. Yeah, I just reminded myself, I need to at some point come over here and make these requester chests only request when I am like overburdened on some item. Anywho, so that's going to request for spoilage. I do need a certain amount of spoilage. Bioflux. It's going to get the bioflux and maybe some extra spoilage from that. I want to use filters for sulfur. Oh yeah, I don't know who did that video, but somebody a long time ago made basically a rant, a video that was like a rant that I watched, right? And the entire point was use what was it? It was use the petrol the stuff that goes directly to petroleum for like a lot of stuff. It might have been a Mega Baser video now that I'm thinking about it. No, I want to switch it vertically. I'm just going to do this. Vertically. I'm going to get a little bit weird with my routing here. I'm going to go a little bit spaghetti mode. This is how I will get spoilage, nutrients, and bioflux. We'll output all useless spoilage back over there. I'll get more spoilage through the network. Now that I'm thinking about it, I probably actually do want to set up, at least at all of these, an output whose filter is spoilage. It's actually a very recent Mega Baser video that directly compared advanced versus basic oil in terms of game performance and basic one despite needing more refineries. Yeah, it was... there's somebody I've been watching recently. Hold on a second. Let's see if I can't pull him up. He's doing a lot of Mega Base like analysis videos. And unfortunately, I do not remember his name. So just give me a second here, and I'll get you a name here. Let's see here. There's one, but he's not doing, the guy did 4 million ESPN base tour. Is it this guy? Is this the guy I'm thinking about? Hold on a second. Well, that's annoying. Oh, he only does shorts? Okay, this guy only does shorts. No, it's not this guy. Hold on a second. There's going to be a brief second of you hearing my desktop when you shouldn't. Don't worry about it. Mute. Okay, good. Let's see here.
Glebba. We make it by mashing
Pause. Okay. His name is Neuroplastic. I'll link him. I don't plan on ever mega basing, but I do like... I do like... you know, I do like breaking it down and understanding it, right? There's another guy who... there's another guy who's also... Oh, no, I don't want to... There's another guy who he did trees, I think. He did like a huge amount of trying to figure out how to do his pollution cloud, and he basically was trying to see if trees or if biter nests were better at controlling pollution. The way he was doing biter nests is he would get like his entire base surrounded by captured biter nests, and he had a system to automatically recapture them as they broke free. You think that's... Let me look up that name. According to this, I am subscribed to him, so yes, that is another person that I'm watching over that. Okay, this is definitely the guy I was thinking about. The this Abuk nasty guy, or however the heck you pronounce it. Uh, um, I actually have like about like 4 or 5 different people who are doing Factorio analysis videos on my YouTube history. This spider nest versus trees, and it determined clock trees were better. Yeah, I think he ended up doing though like a hybrid one where he had trees and some nests, if I remember correctly. But I think he might have dropped that due to UPS issues. I don't know. It's been a little bit since I've seen that, but yeah. I find those videos to be highly interesting to watch. Dude. There we go. Offshore pump. Mm. He did test hybrids up, but didn't put it in his actual base. Okay. That guy I just linked, Neuroplastic. I basically this design right here for like jump starting it is basically his design, but you know, like I said, I added a couple of things that I want that I thought I would want, like this. Hey, the radar's telling the trees to grow. Now, I know I'm going to overproduce on trees, mind you, but... Better to overproduce and have some, what's it, spoilage than underproduce and have nothing. Ooh. Okay, that's a bit dangerous. I am out of poles. Okay. All right. Do I have a rocket pad somewhere on this planet? Or a Sorry, the thing to create rockets. The rocket launch. The rocket pad. That's the name of it, right? Do I have one, or did I never make one? It looks like I have the landing pad for the cargo, but I do not have a launch pad. It looks like I never made one. Okay. What are you thinking, John? What does it take to make a launch pad? Rocket silo. Steel plate, processing units, electric engine units, a pipe, and concrete. Concrete, I've got. I've got concrete. Do not ask me why I'm making it with an assembly machine. I cannot tell you why. Maybe it's because I'm insane. Maybe it's because I built that before I had the ability to use foundries. Whichever one makes more sense. Do I have electric units that I already shipped here? Yes. Not enough. I need 200, and that was 50. Because I plan ahead. Yes, the rocket style, yes. Yeah, no, I do that as well. It's just I kind of realized that I didn't drop off my... Where's the engine parts? I didn't drop off all my engine parts. Do you like my little design here? I'm happy about this design. I like the way it looks. I was really bored. I was really bored, so I made a cute little design to go around the silos. Something I've always wondered about. Since you probably know more about UPS than I ever will. Is it... I've always wondered, why do they do speed modules in the thing? Like, I would think... Yeah, I would think that, that speed modules surrounding a building is more UPS than just more buildings. But very obviously, like, most people do, will have one building surrounded by a million speed modules, right? Like, is that somehow less UPS intensive just because... No, I was talking about, like, one building surrounded by speed modules. a lot of basers will do that versus just more buildings in terms of UPS issues. Is this rocket? Yeah, this rocket's actually filling with something. Is this rocket gonna fill with stuff? This rocket's actually filling with something. These two rockets are not. Oh, well, no, you're gonna... Okay. No. Just come back here. I need your engines. After you get your rockets, I'll send you back. Like, I have a feeling my base is going to take a while before it actually kicks online, but in theory, I already have blue circuits. In theory, I already have light LDS. In theory, I already have... Okay, my brain's farting on a rocket fuel. In theory, I already have all three of those things. Oh, gross. I just realized I never had an output over here. And that's going to cause me to, at the very least, cut here. Expand it like that. Cut here. Expand it there. Ooh, Glebba. It's Dagobah, but worse. Also, I see your first time chatter, Windfire. Welcome. That is strange. It is not showing you on both chats. Or was I just super late to actually noticing that you chatted? I just like to use max prod and use speed because to counter the slow. Yeah. I mean, it's gotta be that somehow is faster than... let's not belt these. Let's just put these directly in a provider chest. At least for now, I don't see a reason not to. You're making LDS and blue chips on Glebba? I mean, yeah. I don't want to be one of those guys that imports everything to a planet. Even though I have infinite stuff on Fulgora, I don't want to import everything from Fulgora. I actually want to play just a little bit. I am already compromising. I didn't want to actually have a bot base here. I wanted to be entirely a belted base, but I just couldn't do it. I do not know why your chat is not showing up in this. It should, but it's not. Hmm. Now, where is this? In case you're wondering, uh, Ring. I'm just gonna call you Ring. In case you're wondering, I'm talking to Twitch chat. I have both Twitch and YouTube chat going right now. I prefer using local resources too, but instead of Fulgora, I lean more towards Volcanus. Yeah. When you need import stuff. Fair enough. Volcanus, I mean, not literally, but everything is basically free in Volcanus. Oh, there it goes. I finally see the message pop up. Lebensworth set up both of those things, IMO. Just give me a rocket fuel locally and import the rest. Okay. I just wasn't noticing it. Alright. Looks like everything's good. Okay. Done, done, done. Okay. I suppose I should also set up over here a passive provider chest of this. Of blue circuits. I'm just going to be lazy, and at the very least, my first rocket that I'm launching from here is going to... Where's my ship back? Ship's back, okay. I'm just going to be lazy, and at the very least, my first rocket that I'm going to launch from here is going to just be bot-fed. You're going to do something crazy? Oh. Do you want to tell us what crazy thing you're going to do? You have me interested already. And bring in flamethrower turrets. Oh no. Okay. Rocket silo. We're going to now tell you to go back to Volcanus to keep refilling. Almost there. Let's cargo bays too. Where are you? Rocket silo. Maybe they won't suck as bad when paired with Teslas. Let me remind myself. Oh, I can't see them. Let me remind myself about something. Don't they have flame resistance? Like, isn't basically the only thing that works on them is rockets? Like, it's pretty much bring rockets or your bust, right? Like, let's see here. Hold on a second. Where's the Factoriopedia? No. There we go. Factoriopedia, go to enemies. Resistances laser and physical. I guess they don't have fire defense. I mean, against these guys, I don't think they have enough range. I think they honestly will not have enough range to deal with big stompers. That is my only real, like, I don't know if what you're saying could work moment is once big stoppers are in the equation. Yeah. Those are just too much HP and they're going to move too fast. Oh, oh, legendary quality stuff. I see. I have completely underestimated you then. Okay. Hopefully Teslas will lock them in. Yeah. I guess that makes the most sense. All right. I I could waste more time getting stuff like, you know, robots being made. But this, minus the fact that I don't have sciences currently being made, this is the minimum viable. Well, this is the just a little bit before minimum viable base that you can make in this game. So, because this is just shy of a minimum viable base, I say it's time we finally test it out. And see where everything I have done wrong is going to go wrong. Why aren't you... greater than? Okay. I've spotted the first thing that's wrong. I set up the filters on those poorly. Okay. No Bioflux belt. I'm doing bio. Remember, I'm doing Bioflux kickstarting. Like everywhere is kickstarting Bioflux. Well, I can already see some problems. I hope that is more just I messed it up rather than it is actually messed up. Oh, I see another problem. I didn't put inputs for... Oop, Control Z. Okay. Why is this not working? Okay, I'll get back to that one here in a bit. Let's see here. Why is this not working? Because we're waiting for spoilage to kickstart it. Basically. Okay. Alright. That's out of bot range. Let's fix that problem. Okay, is that... Okay. So that's finally outputting... horizontal... Okay. You don't have food yet. That makes sense. Wait, does it make sense? Yeah, you've been stealing all the food, haven't you? Oh, no. I never reversed this entire belt, did I? Cut. Horizontally switch. At the very least, this way, I will grab all... except for... vertical switch. Here. Okay. Combinator for the nutrient grabber slash inserter. I could, or I could just make sure all of my stuff is fed first. That's kind of what I'm going for here. If all my stuff is fed first, then that doesn't matter. Like, it's going to be a bit annoying to fix it, but basically... yeah, no. This... horizontal flip. This and vertical flip. That will make sure all of my machines grab that first. Oop. Okay. So, it'll get nutrients, it'll go up this loop, and all of my stuff will get first access to all of the nutrient stuff. And then after I have full first access to all the nutrient stuff, then the right belt will be fed. You'll still have the same problem just with the Bioflux recipe instead of having the spoilage. I don't quite follow what you're trying to say here. Oh, wait. Let's see it. There we go. Whatever. I can fix it more later. So if you reverse the loop, yep. I mean, mechanically, that's what I'm doing right now, is I'm reversing the loop. Yeah, those were not tied to any... Those... Let's see. If I look at this... I'm just waiting for this stuff to spoil at this point, aren't I? So let's go ahead and kickstart it. This isn't running. Why isn't this running? I'm looking at the wrong thing. Or I can set this to... No. Read all belts. If that is less than, let's say 20. I think I just solved the problem. I mean, by mistake, but I think I just solved the problem. I just need to go everywhere that I have this and switch how I am reading to activate that one. And looks like I need to find a way to burn off you. Will always be on. I think I should just copy and paste, like, this whole thing like this, since this is the end cap anyways. Okay. I wish that me doing that would remove these wires. That would make this copy paste job a heck of a lot easier. Okay. Hmm. Okay, copy that. Delete that. Paste that. Because I know that one works no matter what. Oh my god, I'm messing up the belts. I am messing up the belts. I'm an idiot. The reason why this one isn't working is because it doesn't have any nutrients. The reason why this one isn't working is because it has nowhere to output. You know what I should do? Since I'm outputting everything on the outside, move everything to the inside of the loop. And now it sees. Damn. Okay. Let me think for a second here. You knew some things would mess up. Don't you deny it. You knew things would mess up. That's a part of the process of Glebba. Oh no. Everything is not working. I have got this multicolored mess. Okay. Cut. Cut. All right. Let's rework this half. Could be however long it needs to be. All right. And then I'll get it working again. Then I'll come back to the rest of them and do whatever fixes I need to do. So, these will output. Radar. Okay. I want the radar. I want that power station there. Assembly machines. We'll start with the assembly machines. I want to input spoilage. Where my blinds, nutrients and spoilage, output nutrients. And your only job, and if spoilage gets in the wrong spot, output spoilage. Okay. Power pole. Now, I need to do this. Nutrients from spoilage. Basically the exact same setup. I want this one to always be on to do your best to get rid of spoilage. I also want a requester chest for extra spoilage as a just in case. All right. You always be on. You connected there. You read the entire belt. You enable or disable if the amount of nutrients is less than 10. The amount of nutrients is less than 10. I obviously just need nutrients. And I will get them no matter what at that point. Output. I'm doing bots. Let's utilize bots a little bit more strongly. Let's, instead of putting purposely putting spoilage on this belt, we put it into the bot network. From there, Mako. Bio. Okay, let's move these. Let's once more. We can do that. Okay. This right here is the nutrients from Bioflux recipe. Input. And again, same as before, let's more strongly utilize the bot network here. Something like that. All right. Yumako processing goes straight into Bioflux. Jelly nut. Long-handed inserters into the biochambers for the specifically those items. I was leaving both on there because it doesn't matter at that point. And I want to output I don't know. Oh, Control Z. Looks are important. Do not know why they're important, okay? Delete. Right. Mash and jelly go straight into the biochamber. All of those go straight there. Is that all I need? I have this for kickstarting, this for removing any spoilage on the belt, this for the bioflux. Oh, I need bioflux to... I need the final thing, which is bioflux to... yeah. That. Alright, now I'm going to think this through again. If this is my generic unit, it reads this and will only enable this one if there are less than 10 nutrients. An arbitrary number to be sure, but a number that I have chosen nonetheless. This is always outputting... So, jelly and that are always outputting on the far side. I want you... want the output of that... No, that's not how that works, okay. To always be the jelly nut seeds and the Yumako seeds. I want those to always be output. I have them being taken off the belt. I do not have them being taken off the belt. Let's go ahead and fix that problem. Okay. And I want... If this is... Okay, this is the one I'm going to be rubber stamping. Is there anything else that makes sense for me to add to the thing I'm rubber stamping? To this blueprint? I don't think so. Oh, wait, there is. Okay. And where's my arithmetic combinators? Blind, not blind, not blind. Here we go. Okay. You are going to read the contents of this belt. If the belt has less than 10 of those, output one of those. If the belt has less than 10 of these, output one of these. Okay. Oh, that's actually a good point. I don't have... Let's just go ahead and use you to input... No, a separate one to input nutrients. And it doesn't matter that you get nutrients last. At least in my opinion. So you will get nutrients last. That's fine. Output spoilage. Output nutrients. Input the materials we actually care about. This will send the signal to let these through. It'll also add its signal to everything that needs resources. These will indeed siphon off of this belt, but literally only after everything else has gotten its nutrients. This has gotten its spoilage. This has to get its nutrients first. This has to get its nutrients first from the spoilage. You know what? No. No, let's go ahead and do the decider combinator method. This is red signal and green signal. Okay. From the red signal has less than 20 nutrients, and the green signal has greater than 10 nutrients. Then we output a check mark. Get rid of this. Why am I sending Bioflux over here? Oh, because we need it for the biochambers. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I am going to be using okay, that's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. I just need to expand this. I am making the basic version of this. Less than 10. Enable. Why is this one... Okay, this one is enabled and disabled based off the number of bacteria. Okay. That. Open up my blueprints. Stick it here. Get rid of this. Oh, well, no, that wasn't one I wanted to get rid of. I wanted to get rid of this one. Okay, whatever. I need to fix that one anyways. Okay, so this one is my basic... I only need the bioflux to... This is my basic. I only need the bioflux just to get things started. Copy paste. Now, I need to change a few things here. Why do I need to put... Wait, what? This is... That was on the wrong recipe. Fun. I think I'm fine with that. Okay. This is 1, 2, 3, 4 bioflux per second, and I'm only making it at 2 per second, and I'm using something here, so I've got to expand this anyways. Two, 3, 4. There's something I messed up here. Now I'm making enough bioflux per second on this loop. Oh no! Vertically. Right click, duplicate. Right click, get rid of everything here. I'll fix that here in a second. Save. Requested. So flip. So let's see here. This one is requesting. And this is still set up in such a way that everything that I care about is getting their resources first. Now, I want to switch to this side. Oh. Well, that's just dumb. Okay, that was just a big... Once I get below 10, that should turn green. Okay. Well, that explains what was wrong with that. This is getting any spoilage off the belt. I think this is good. I just need to work on these. So I only want to take off of this belt. No, I'm not reading. I shouldn't be reading to that. I should be reading straight to that. Reading straight to that. Cancel that one. Cancel that one. Cancel that one. Straight to there. Okay. So this one should only turn on if check mark greater than 1. And just to be sure, the way this is working, if the red if the red is less than 20, I want that on. If the green is greater than 10, I want it on. Okay. For the red, this, I only want this to be on if Bioflux is indeed less than 10 on this side. Because by the time it reaches here, I have already used the Bioflux, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 13, 16, 17. I need to make this longer. Great. No, that's amazing. I have completely, 16, like, in all honesty, the amount that I can actually field is that much. And just in terms of, like, bioflux per second, this build can only really support this. Oh, that's another thing I should do. For the bioflux to nutrients recipe, excuse me? Where's the bioflux to nutrients recipe? Here it is. Okay. For the bioflux to nutrients recipe, I should only turn on the machine. I'm going to need to fix this in my blueprint. I should only turn on this machine if the amount of nutrients is less than 60. That feels right. Otherwise, I should not be converting bioflux to nutrients. You're not going to do anything. Okay, so I won't turn you on if I have an abundance of nutrients on this belt, which will eventually get siphoned off to this belt. Okay. All right. If I need to make more of you, I can copy and paste this as just a repeatable build. I want to move you over here so you're out of the way. Okay, I think... I don't know why, but I need to do this. Okay. I think that is a nice repeatable build I can do. Stamp that for as many of those as I need to. You know, just keep rubber stamping that until I have as many as I need. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hmm? Oh. Okay, fix that issue. No, I didn't fix that issue. Not ever putting them on there. I'm putting them on here. Okay. I'll put one on both. You want those. There we go. All right. That's a nice repeatable build. I love it. Now, okay, I have this thing to fix. First step, get rid of what I have. Second step, copy what I have over here. Because this one is just going to be a very simple fix the inputs and outputs, a copy and paste. So now instead of at some point I'm outputting jelly, aren't I? Oh, I need to fix that. These filters, I want to put jelly on the belt, but only if there isn't... Only if there's a reason to put jelly on the belt. And you only need one jelly to... Let's say... jelly less than 6. Now I need to do that, except for I want to output yum if it is less than 6. And this thing will move the Yamako to there. All right. Get rid of that. Fix that. All right. And that should be all the settings that I have for that copied over. This is the correct line for jelly. This is the correct line for yum. You're doing your thing. All right, this one had a problem. What was this one's problem? Oh, what am I looking at? What is the issue here? Oh, I did. I'm a big dummy, and I didn't put Yamako Mash onto the loop. Okay. Let's kill off this half. First of all. Let's kill off this half. Right here. Because I see what I am seeing in my mind's eye what I want to do to fix this. And I'm going to need more space as a result. Grab that. Just going to move you over here. I'm not too sure how much extra space I want. So I'm just going to claim a lot of it and figure it out later. Alright. You make Yamako Mash. Oh, I see. Like, why is it building up nutrients? That doesn't make sense. Oh, it's building up nutrients because that's what it's supposed to do. Okay. You make it at 2. You require it at 4. So 2 of these to make 1 of these, all right? Oof. Think. I think there will be better. Okay. What's the mass nutrients for? The plastic. This one. Doesn't it use both? Oh, I have mass nutrients here. I'm trying just to make that. I see where the confusion was. I had the wrong thing. You need an input. Where are you? Okay, that's how I'm going to get. Now I need to take out seeds. I need to take out both seeds and a spoilage. Do I have enough room for that? Yes, yes I do. Spoilage. Okay. You filter. I just want you to only take out mesh. I completely miscalculated this. Because I was looking at the wrong recipe. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, this is fixable. Mm. Okay. This is biochamber into biochamber. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. I could actually feed this with 2. Yeah, I'll rework this entire area here. I can feed this entire thing with 2. Let's get the right recipe this time. Let's redo all this. It doesn't work, does it? If I organize it like that. Hold on a second. Move these up. Move this up. I do not like the layout of this Sam I am. I'm just going to do this until I can get this layout in the way I like it. Okay. What if I do it like this? Oh, this. Like so. Which one is this one? This one is the output line. Okay. That sews it all on the outside. I just need to what am I going to do here? I don't know. I'll figure that out. Okay. This will output bioflux. I'll just have an extra amount of I'm no longer botting my spoilage, am I? Alright. In theory, I won't get spoilage so often so much as to need stack inserters. So or bulk inserters is what they're called now. So let's just go ahead and do this, and this is how I will do the spoilage using the bot network, of course. And I also want to do that for the seeds as well. So the seeds and the spoilage will get put into the bot network. This will feed this. These will feed this. Let's make 6. Yeah, that math works out. 6 times 2 is 12. 4 times 3 is 12. That will work. Get rid of all spoilage. Pick up materials. Oh, you need to pick up nutrients too. You do need a nutrient input, as well as the macro inputs. Okay. Alright, I think I fixed at least this half of what I was doing wrong. Now I need to fix this half of what I was doing wrong by upgrading it to the new layout. Oh, and for this, I want to change the number of Yumeko fruits I want. I'm just going to double it to 20, just as a random number to pick from out of my butt. I do not need this or this decider combinator. This enabling, disabling seems good to me. I think that is now kosher. And now, because I have fixed that, I can fix this build over here. I just only want 2 plastics instead of 3. Oof, that is an awkward number. Okay. Swap that horizontally. Oh. Let's check. Everything looks good. Me reversing the direction I don't think changes anything. I do want to get rid of this set right here. But other than that, it's doing that thing where it repeats all the messages again. I'm going to disable that. All right. Alrighty then. Sorry for the silence, but I was deep in my brain, and I'd like to say thinking, but honestly, it was just me counting the exact same numbers over and over again just to make sure that I did everything right. So, if this works, 100% this works. And this, the main goal of this... Okay, and the main goal of this is to just get plastic going. Now I need to do an input over here. One for jelly. Input. Is that a jelly input? Flip it vertical. And this one for... Oh, yeah, this one. This one for... Flip it vertical. I love playing SpaghettiOs. Okay. The only thing I need to do is rework all of this horse garbage. Let's just get a little bit more aggressive here. Clear up all that. Okay. This is the working version of it. Okay. That connects, that connects. All right. This is the working version of the loop. And what I need to do to get this working is... Right, it uses spoilage as an input. We have decider combinators. No, we don't. Yes, we do. Why aren't these building? Where's steel? Steel. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Nope, don't. Trash unrequested. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Copper. Yoink, yoink. And iron. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Okay. You need spoilage and you need bioflux. Spoilage and bioflux. Do I want to do it that way? Let's just do it this way. Get that out of my way. And honestly, I technically need 2 bioflux per second, just in terms of building, I suppose. Ooh, I hate it when it does that. There we go. I hate it when you're trying to drag a line, you hit R and it doesn't grok which direction you want it to rotate. You know what would help? These things had an output. I hope I didn't make that mistake literally everywhere. Now to check every single biochamber. Oh look, I didn't output any single biochamber's bioflux. Yay. Alright, go to find every single biochamber and to have it output. Okay, every single biochamber is now outputting. You know what I should do? I should prevent it from outputting if I have plenty of bioflux. That would work too. Okay. Read all contents. Enable or disable if bioflux is greater than let's do 10. Or no, if it's less than 10. Two, 3 here. Go over to this one. Looks like I only have one. On each of those. Vertically change this one. 2. so that's outputting its bioflux. Doesn't output more than 10 bioflux onto the belt. I'm just going to have to believe that that's enough, honestly, at this point. Okay, there should only be one more area I need to double check. Vertically swap, output. All right. Thus begins try 2. All right. Minimum vial base, try 2. Let's go. We need to burn through all of our spoilage. Okay, we're starting to get good stuff. Okay. I think my factory is actually starting to factory here. I'm getting a little bit excited. I got a surge of spoilage, but I think that's going to be a problem that solves itself. I'm going to admit, crossing my fingers here. So far, this is the important part. Nothing appears to be seizing up. However, I've just noticed a problem. A problem that I fixed over here. Anywhere where I have a nutrients spoilage or a bioflux to nutrients, I need to add the limiter. Why won't... Copy, paste. Do I not have the limiter set up? Oh, the limiter is set up on the machine, not the... Okay, hold on a second. I can fix this. The limiter is set up on the machine, not the... So we're going to have an overabundance of nutrients for a little bit here, at least on these. Okay, I can fix this. Just go here and empty out the belt until I get rid of most of the nutrients. Why aren't you... Why... Oh. That's a problem. That's a problem I can fix, though. I'm now seizing up because I am overfilling on jelly nut everywhere. Because I'm not reading my jelly nut anywhere. Okay. Alright, Hoover dam up all this. There we go. That's no longer seizing up. Hoover up all of this. Alright, that looks like that's fixed. I gotta hoover up this too, because that's seized up. Okay. Let's at least fix the number of jelly nut here. Because that is an absurd amount of jelly nut. And bird. Okay. Oh. My Glebba factory is actually factorying. Okay. I have spotted one problem. No, I've gotten all the ones that are one space away. Okay. I do want these to have a slightly higher chance of actually picking up bacteria. So if I reduce the number of those that can actually output bacteria onto this area. Oh, wait. Filters. I only want you to pick up copper ore. And you, filters, I only want you to pick up iron ore. And I might change which chests I'm reading to these chests and reduce my value just that way I can always be sure to have a backup. But yep, I think my factory is actually becoming a factory. Who knew? All right. Am I... This needs that. But either way, the only thing I'm short is plastic now. And it appears plastic production has started. Question mark? It started? Did I completely misjudge the amount of plastic per second I can... 2, 3, 4... So 1, 2, 3, 4, 6... 2, 3, 4... 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 8. Are both of these not consistently outputting? If that's the case, I'm going to change you to enable disable based off of 20. Bioflux. Because you are not working 24/7. Bioflux is making its way around. Completely consumed by that top one. Comes the next batch. Yep, gonna need more than 20. How does 40 sound? Like, if this one that uses less isn't running 24/7, this one definitely ain't running 24/7. So keep doing this until this one is running 24/7. Like, I'm definitely not consuming... Definitely going to need to work those numbers a bit. I am 100% not consuming... my mash and jelly nut fast enough. Is what I'm thinking. Yep, jelly nut, or mash is not working 24/7 there. Oh! I'm also just a big dummy here. Alright. The reason why I'm a big dummy is because I, for these builds, forgot I just need to expand my build. Copy. Paste. Okay. Let those bio chambers actually kick into gear. And increase the amount of mash that I'm allowing to 100. The amount of jelly that I'm allowing to 100. Okay, I didn't think about that. What if this just doesn't have the ability to move it fast enough? Interesting. Okay. That being said, now it's waiting for Bioflux. It found it. I'm tempted to, but I don't think I should change it to where I just always have a little bit of Bioflux waiting. I'm tempted to make that change, though. Is this first one definitely working 24/7? Okay, you let some Bioflux go by. Less than 100. Blue circuits. Why aren't blue circuits working? Oh, I don't have iron inputting in here. Whoops! There we go. Blue circuits are working too. Okay. Alright. Looks like I'm finally getting a plastic backup. That's good. Hard to tell if there actually is an issue here. That being said... horizontal, hard replace, hard replace. Alright, let's check to see if this is running good. Because right now this one only needs... Bioflux to get the nutrient loop started, right? No, it uses Bioflux over here. I mean, either way... the whole loop isn't running, that's the problem. Alright. Let's change my input-output scheme. Output... it's just filters, input... like this... the whole way through. I have these being enabled. I think these should be enabled if this belt has some amount of Is that how I want to do it? So these still aren't running. Okay. I only want to take copper. I only want to take copper bacteria off of that belt if the amount of copper bacteria that I am reading is greater than, let's say, 20. I always want to take all copper off of the belt no matter what. If it's spoiled to copper, get off the belt. Ooh, there is actual spoilage there. Is it going to be yoinkist? It did get yoinkist. Good. This machine is running. This machine's not running. Not running. Okay. Now it is a bioflux issue. I am not producing enough bioflux. I am going to switch to enable disable at this for this at 60. You are going to take them off the belt if there's less than 40 over here. Alright, the amount of nutrients I'm moving over. Green, which is input side, is greater than 10. And check mark. Oh, whoops. I did not tell this to enable disable based off of check mark. Greater than 1. Greater than 0. I put too much nutrients on the spells. Okay. That should solve that problem. We just go ahead and hoover up a bunch of stuff so that way we can get this test rolling properly. Here we go. All right. Let this run for a little bit. So now it only needs to output if it's detecting less than 60 or less than 20 and the left belt has more than 10. Okay. Because this does not need that many nutrients. It needs some. But the nutrients would work just by storing them inside the machines here. And the Kickstarter recipe should be... Am I just having the Kickstarter recipe work 24/7? I mean, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I didn't put a limiter on the Kickstarter recipe, did I? Yeah, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with the Kickstarter recipe. Am I? No, I'm not. The Kickstarter recipe should only ever run if the amount of copper bacteria is less than I want to say less than 10. Read all the belts. Okay. This is not running because it's not getting Bioflux. It's not getting Bioflux because it's all getting consumed before it gets to you. And you're not seeing Bioflux because you don't have enough Bioflux. Oh, that is right. I need to... gently fix that. I broke the power, I guess? There we go. Alright. Horizontal. Force build. Interesting. Okay. Either way, that should... less than 60. Let's change you to 100. Alright. Give that just a little bit to rush through. Oh, right. I need to increase that to 100 and that to 100. That just was not get... I was starving of the input ingredients. Okay. Okay, everything is running now. Everything is running now. Okay. Now I need to do all the fixes I just did to this. Alright. Once more, fix the amount that I am inputting to 100 of each. These turn on to maintain a level of 100. This turns on to maintain a much higher level of bacteria. Reset all of you. Copy, paste over and over again. Get rid of these. Alright. Now, that to here. Enable, disable, iron bacteria is less than 20. Or no, greater than 20. This is read all belts. Excuse me. All right. Now that's only going to output if the amount... interesting. Okay, so now that's something going to output if I have a decent amount of iron ore looping around the belt to get everything working. What did I do to this? I enabled it only when... Hold all belts. Iron bacteria is less than 10. Otherwise, this machine doesn't need to run. Alright, now, what am I thinking? I did these to where they increased, I did these to where they increased. Right, we're not moving the mash fast enough. I need to go from here all the way to here. Okay, that is now working exactly as it should. Let's go over here. What's wrong with this? Why is nothing happening over here? You should be enabled because there is no bioflux over here. Why isn't the bioflux working? The bioflux isn't working because you're not getting mashed. Why aren't you getting mashed? You don't have Yamako fruits. Why don't you have Yamako fruits? Okay, I'm going to do the same increase. Let's do just 50, not 100 for each of these. And you need to store on the belt. Let's go with 100. Store 100 on the belt. Oh, okay, that machine is working. Check mark. Okay, you're just not getting nutrients yet, but you will. Oh, okay. Why didn't you... Why you got the check mark. Greater than 0. Okay, now you're moving nutrients over. Moving nutrients, you're moving bioflux over. These aren't working because they don't have nutrient inputs. Go ahead and hoover all this up to reset the counters. And it appears to be working? Question mark? Water! I don't have water in this build! What are you doing? Now it's got... the only thing I'm short is... Ooh, I've lost power everywhere? Okay. Oh! I don't think I needed to do that. It's good, I guess, as a just in case. Alright. Rocket fuel, check. Blue circuits. No longer check. You're short water. Did I mess up the water input? Looks like it. Come on. Come on. Okay, blue circuit's starting to run, but I think I'm going to need to fix the rate at which I'm making some stuff. Store 100 bioflux on the belts. Let's also... I think, ironically... No, this won't... This won't work. Because it is reversed and therefore needs to be fixed another way. Okay, that looks like that will work. As soon as that gets replaced. Okay, I now want to change the number of these to 100 of each of those, not 10. And eventually I'll get 100 bioflux on the belt. And I think everything will be working fine at that point. Okay. Okay. Blue circuits, LDSs, everything appears to be working. I can now, if I really wanted to, which I kind of do, get off this godforsaken planet. But before I do that, before I get off this godforsaken planet, I think I need to set up biochamber automation, farm automate, like the farming towers automation. I should set up science automation too. Alright. First things first. For me to set up let's go Ag tower first, maybe? Ag tower followed by soil. Like on this planet, unless if I plan on making rails on this planet, which I don't really plan on making rails on this planet, I'm just going to import all rails. Unless I plan on making rails on this planet, the only use for stone is for landfill, right? I think the answer to that is yes. At least my brain is telling me the only use for stone is landfill at the moment. I could run into something later that requires stone, but I'm not thinking of it, whatever it is at this point. Biochambers use landfill, ag towers use landfill. None of these products use stone. And even looking at my future techs, that's not really a stone. That's not really this planet. Efficiency module doesn't really use stone. Carbon fiber doesn't use stone. Okay. Yeah, so I can do myself a huge favor and just convert all stone I see into landfill. What does it take for me to make concrete through stone brick? Okay, so in theory, I also want stone bricks. In practice, I don't really want to concrete the world at the moment. Um, Excuse me? Oh, I'm out of calcite. Well, that is a problem for future meat. Okay. If I'm out of calcite, then at this point I just waited too long and I need to redrop my... Where are you? Oh, did I threw it away at some point? Okay. What I think? Right here for now, since it's a nice central location. Right. Alright, so now it's to Glebba. Actually, I don't want to do that anymore. I want to do... nope, not Glebba to Navis. I want to do... What the... Okay, here we go. Volume to Glebster. Here we go. Okay. You're doing your work. And it's your job to bring the calcite home. Okay. Once more, we are working on getting our stockpiles back up again. Since apparently I had ran out of calcite and didn't realize it. Alright. Do I want to continue to import rocket fuel? No. No, I want to see if I can't be self-sufficient in rocket fuel on this planet. That being said, at least right now, I don't have that many automatic requests from space platforms. I don't have that much need for rockets. I do want to build 2 more rockets. Let's speak much. I just got reminded of something. 2025. Go back to novice. I do want to build 2 more rockets, and those just be entirely for science production. But ooh, why aren't you running? You don't have any copper. Why don't you have any copper? You don't have any copper because I broke the copper line at some point and didn't realize it. There we go. Everything should start to work once more. All right. We've got a minimal viable Glebba base. All right. Yes. What's next? A maximum viable Glebba base. No. No, I do not want to spend any more time here than I have to. What time is it? It is 5 in the morning. I have lost an entire night's sleep. Alright. Here's the good news. Here's the good news, guys. I'm going to go to sleep and release anybody from the curse that is still watching at this ungodly hour. Because I have already previously set up automation for soils, automation for towers, and automation for biochambers. I am going to go ahead and do those 3 off stream. I am going to save doing automation for science on stream. But, and this is where my brain is like, thank you, oh Lord. Next stream, we will be done with this planet. Barring, I actually have to set up defenses. Which I hope I don't have to. At this point, I'm just going to set it and forget it when it comes to the Glebba base. Yeah, no. Next time we are finally off this damn planet. And I know I've promised that like twice now. No. 100% for certain. I like this build. It doesn't have all the headaches that all my previous builds have had. I did not like just keep sending the resources down, I did not like that. I did not like other methods. Don't worry about it. Like there were things that I did not like about all the previous ones. This one I am super happy about. About the only thing that's going to just be added is once I like build the final bits to this bus, I am going to build a burn, and it is going to burn everything. It is going to burn it all to the ground, and I'm going to not deal with it anymore. Oh, I'm happy. I'm happy because I can see the end of Glebba, and I am almost there until I decide to come back because I'm masochistic and upgrade all the buildings to use the Aquilo buildings for absolutely no reason other than masochism. So, thank you all for watching if you have been. Uh yeah, no, nothing else to add. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye!